because you're gonna play 6 stops and we're gonna count points after the whole 6 stops are being played. 3 stops will be played from Monday to Wednesday, so tomorrow is stop number 3, and after 2 weeks time we're gonna have stop number 4, number 5 and number 6 here in Vilnius, and we start our action with the first good possession by Italy and a narrow miss by Croatia team. Croatia has one change in their roster, comparing those rosters to yesterday's games. Number 9, Dalia Stabile, is out of the rotation today, and number 12, Elana Pericic, is in the rotation, and now Pericic just went on the bench after half a minute of action played here in Vilnius. Number 4 with the ball, Ivana Mamic, one of the fastest players in this tournament, very agile, very mobile player, but too many good words for Mamic because she forgot that she needed to throw the ball into the basket. So far Croatia is scoreless in stop number 2, first game of the day. Italy, number 0, Ludovica Sammartino. We have one change in the Italy's roster as well. Number 11, Nancy Angazan, is out of the rotation. She's watching her teammates play from the stands. And we have number 2, Loredana Engamene, into rotation. Number 10 with the ball, Ilaria Bernardi. And she also didn't make that shot in time. Shot clock violation, Italy. Croatia's team roster, number 2, Lea Vukic. She's only 18 years old, and we're watching basketball that is being played by 22, 23-year-old players. This is under 23 competition. And each team in men's and women's competition, winners of their respective conferences, will get the ticket to this year's FIBA Under 23 World Cup that will be held in China in September, from 15th of September to 19th of September. Also Zuba closer to the basket, and once again she uses her strength, her body, to create some space, to create a better situation for herself from under the basket. And also Zuba, she was Italy's best player in yesterday's action. By all means, she's being used in the paint. Not only that, she also made one very tough three-pointer shot in the yesterday's action. Goes to the basket, not good by Loredana Engamene. So many additional chances for Italy, and all of those chances are not being used. How many times did they repeat their possession? 4, 5, 6? I don't know, I've lost the count, but Italy is using their size for their advantage, and it's clearly visible. So Croatia can be happy about the score. The score is only 1-0. But Croatia needs to have a better start of the game, because yesterday we had the same story. Croatia started their game versus Germany being down by 3 points. Croatia started their game versus Slovenia even in the worst manner, being down 0-7. Later though, in both games, Slovenia regained their composure and competed for the victory, but Croatia lost both of the games. And this is Ludovica Sammartino. Nice pass outside, a shot from downtown, no good by Croatia's Jelena Brkičić. So far, once again, another bad start by Croatia's women's team. Croatia's men's team, yes, they won the whole thing. They were the winners of stop number 1, beating Lithuania in the final. Remarkable success by Croatia's team, even though Lithuanians seem to be pumped and hyped to win the whole thing, but Croatia's men put everyone on the statement there. Mamic. Way off the mark, no good. So once again, after 2 minutes and a half action, we don't see any point score from Croatia. Bernardi, closer to the basket, no good. A very tough shot, trying to avoid the opponent's defense. Mamic playing pick and pop with her teammate. A good shot, a good look, but just missed on that. Italy Italy is also relying on the outside shots, while Kristina Osazuva is on the bench. When she's on the court, she's being used in the paint area, and that's what you have to do when you have Osazuva on the roster. It would be a big mistake not to do that. Otherwise, this is Lea Vukic, first points by Croatia, and those points are scored by the help of 18-year-old player. Double dribble. Number 2, Loredana Ngamene. We didn't see her yesterday because she was out of the rotation. Nancy Angasan was in the rotation yesterday.
And we have the first TV timeout of the game.
And we have the first TV timeout, so let's catch a quick break, and we're gonna be here once again.
For Croatia and 6. 15 left to play.
So Kristina Osazuva is back into the action. Yesterday she scored 20 points in 3 games. That's a nice average of points, almost 7 per game. Big result by her. Ilaria Bernardi was the second best scorer for the Italy team. She scored 12 points in total in 3 games. Now she's with the ball. A tough shot, going to the right side and shooting over the opening with a lot of contact. As for Croatia, Lea Vukic was the best scorer, scored 11 points in 2 games since Croatia didn't make into the final, so they played only 2 games, both in the pool competition. Let me remind you that we have 6 teams playing in men's and women's competition, the same 6 countries in men's and women's competition. And these 6 teams are being split into 2 pools, A and B. So 3 teams in Pool A, 3 teams in Pool B in each men's and women's competition, and only the winners of each pool will get the ticket to play for the Stops Best Teams title. Osazuva, nice moves under the basket, and Elena Pericic couldn't do anything against the size and physicality of Kristina Osazuva. 4 minutes into the game, and Italy is still controlling the games. Now, well, as I mentioned before, one good news for Croatia, the score is still manageable. 1-4, that's nothing in 3x3 basketball. You can erase that easily with a couple of shots. But so far, Croatia doesn't find their rhythm on the offense. Bad possession by Italy, way off the mark, trying to save possession before the bell rings. And now another chance for Croatia, Lea Vukic. Sammartino is defending Vukic. A strong Sammartino against a very fierce, young, agile Lea Vukic. Pericic once again, I don't understand what is happening. Maybe the sun is shining too bright and players cannot see the shot clock. Another shot clock violation here. You have to make your decisions faster in order to have a better offense. Both teams seem to be out of sync right now. Mamic steals the ball. Lea Vukic. Another mid-range shot by Lea Vukic. She's the sole scorer of her team, 2-4. Italy still up by 2 points. We're almost halfway through into this game. 5 minutes, 36 seconds left till the end of the game. Also, Slovenia plays in this group. Slovenia was the winner of Stop 1, as I mentioned you before. In Pool B, we're going to see Germany, Lithuania, and Azerbaijan playing. Azerbaijan has some problems. They only have 3 players in today's competition. Number 10, Elanur Goksol, is injured, so with only 3 players on the rotation, Azerbaijan is looking for another tough day of FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026, Stop 2. Ngamene, and this is a travel violation by Loredana Ngamene. Well, you have to give the credit for Croatia for that better defense comparing to what we saw in the first 2 minutes of the game. Now, the next couple of minutes truly belongs to Croatia, but the only problem is that they cannot also find their rhythm on the offense. Both teams now defending well, and with that good defense comes bad offense from both sides. Bernardi, another foul on the floor, so that shot won't count. Team foul number 5 for Croatia, so you have to take that in mind also. Only one foul left to use for Croatia. And next fouls will be free throws. Bernardi from mid-range, no good. Lea Vukic with the ball. The teammates wants to have a better ball sharing, but Lea Vukic decides to have this possession for herself. No good by Lea Vukic. Also Zuba. Oh, what a pass! What a pass inside. Croatia was sleeping on the defense, only focusing on Kristina Osazuba, but nobody was defending Bernardi. And she scores 5th point for Italy's team, 5-2. And Italy with the ball once again. Bernardi from downtown, no good. Osazuba asked for the ball, but Bernardi decided to shot from downtown. She misses. Lea Vukic also misses from downtown, and 4 minutes remain till the end of this game. Bernardi, she takes initiative into their hands. And the second best scorer of yesterday's action, Bernardi scoring in this game also. 6-4. Croatia with a 2-pointer. Maybe another one right now. Going closer to the basket. Oh, what a tough miss by Pericic. Elena Pericic misses. Sammartino. Sammartino misses also. And only now the first team foul, Team Italy. And we go to another TV timeout here.
Croatia has 5 team fouls.
And now we're back after second TV timeout here, so all of the TV timeouts are done. Both teams have 1 timeout each. Pericic from downtown, no good. Croatia is only down by 2 points. It's a very low scoring game that we have here in Vilnius, stop number 2 at the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026 Conference Europe 1.
Well, for Croatia, their 6th team foul of this game.
This year, as in the previous years of the competition, we have 4 conferences in Europe. And each conference winners will get a ticket to FIBA World Cup Under 23. As for FIBA World Cups, today started the FIBA World Cup in the adult competition, men's and women's. The Lithuania women's team just won the first game against Canada. So we were happy about that, seeing that on the scoreboard screen right before the game started here at the stop number 2 of FIBA Youth Nations League. 7-4, that's the score. Less than 3 minutes remain till the end of the game. Italy is up by 3 points. So even though Croatia is still very close to Italy, but they cannot break that few points margin. Sammartino to Osazuba. Osazuba from under the basket, easy money. She was against Ivana Mamic, one of the shortest players of this competition, so uneven categories from under the basket, and Osazuba scores. Croatia at the same time misses. Sammartino, no good. 8-4. Lea Vukic. along the baseline, and Lea Vukic. Maybe Croatia needs more drives by Lea Vukic because only she can score more points. Oh my God! Seemed like the basketball gods were in Croatia's favor at that point, but on the second attempt, also Zuba waves off those gods from the basket. Vukic. Another mid-range shot by Lea Vukic. She was the best scorer of last year's FIBA 3x3 under 20 competition, B division.
One more point for Italy is number 0, Ludovica Sammartino.
Ludovica Sammartino scores again. Lea Vukic. Now she rushes. She is a good scorer, very young scorer, but in this competition she needs more consistency together with her team. Another shot by Croatia, no good. Lea Vukic from under the basket, maybe now. Oh my God, another tough miss by Croatia. And those can destroy you. Sammartino showing some mobility and some creativity on the offense, shooting from one leg off balance shot, no good by Sammartino. But with only 1 minute and 11 seconds left, Italy is in good position right now to take the first W of today's action. With Croatia not finding their rhythm, bad news for the team in red jerseys. Second day of FIBA Youth Nations League and started with the second day summertime sadness, or Sammartino sadness, having in mind today's game. Sammartino now with the ball. Sammartino with another off one leg shot. Mamic maybe now. You need that 2-pointer. Oh my God. Off the mark. And Italy wants to play till the end. I respect that. They did not play the clock. Sammartino goes for a sharp drive. She scores 11-5. And both teams will play against yesterday's best team in the women's competition, Slovenia, in the Pool A action. And Italy scores again, 12-5, 12-5. Still the same score. Sammartino maybe now. Missed on that occasion as well, and Croatia even lost the ball. So 4 last seconds. And we will see if Italy can finish this one on a high note during the last 4 seconds of the game. Bernardi, did she see the shot block? I think she didn't see that. Doesn't matter right now because Italy won the first game 12-5, and we say va bene for Italia. They won the first game 12-5, and Croatia suffered another loss at this year FIBA 3x3 Youth Nation League. Third loss in a row. It means that chances for Croatia to go into their first final of this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League are very slim. As for now, we will go into the men's competition. First game in this competition in our program, Croatia versus Slovenia, so stick around.
And their opponents, Team Slovenia, number 14, Lon Lichan. Number 7, Luka Lampret. Number 11, Mark Ivankovic. And number 6, Vito Bajazet. Team Slovenia.
All right, guys, we now go to the second game of our today's program, stop number 2 at the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026 Conference Europe 1, and the first game in the men's competition today. We straight gonna go to yesterday's champions, Croatia, that will face Slovenia in today's game. Let's talk briefly about the yesterday's results for both of the teams. Slovenia lost their first game in the men's competition playing against Germany. Lost that game after overtime drama when Max Eichbaum made two-pointer off the glass. Slovenia lost that game 13-15. In their second game, Slovenia lost to Croatia. So yesterday, these teams already played their first game, 13-17. That was the result of that game, and Croatia obviously beat Germany 20-12 and went to stop number 1 final and beat Lithuania in the final 19-16. So this is another day of the action, and Croatians trying to repeat what they achieved yesterday. And as for Slovenia, new day means new hope and new possibility to climb a better result than it was yesterday. And Croatia desperately needs that. They don't want to finish in the last possessions as well, because now the difference between Croatia and Slovenia in the overall standings are 50 points. Croatia got 100 points and Slovenia got 50 points as the best 15 of yesterday's competition. Only Azerbaijan got a lower amount of points, 45. And the action of this game started with a intense game, 2-1. Croatia is up by 1 point. On the Croatian side, we have no changes. As for Slovenia, we have one change in the roster. Number 6 with the ball, Vito Bajazet. He didn't play yesterday. Instead of him, number 36 played Tadej Colnaric. And this is some interesting action here. Slovenia with the ball. And now the ball goes together with the player out of bounds. Luka Lampret stepped on the line. So another missed opportunity by Slovenia in this game. In yesterday's match against Croatia and Slovenia. Another pass inside. Ball intercepted, I mean, and this is a very tough foul on number 13, Lon Lichan. In yesterday's game, the best scorer in that game for Slovenia was Luka Lampret, scored 6 points in that game. Patrik Čavar scored 6 points for Croatia, and he was the best scorer of men's competition. And yesterday's stop 1 competition, he scored 19 points in total. Obviously, he played 3 games, so he had more chances to be the best scorer of the stop 1 action. Patrik Čavar with the ball, and he lost it. Good defense by Croatia, just pressing the player with the ball, not letting him breathe easily. So nothing will be given freely in this game by both of the teams. Pass. And go inside, no good. Good defense by Croatia up to the moment, up to the last second of the possession, and Slovenia ties the score at 2. Oh, what a movement without the ball, and good pass inside. Everything changes very quickly in this game. Another foul here. Luka Petranovic scored in the previous possession of Croatia. Now he goes on the bench. Number 11, Luka Petranovic. Number 9, Marko Malekinušić, and number 7, Jakov Jacovic. Slovenia. Oh, nice pick and roll action, and number 11, Mark Ivankovic, scoring. Foul against Patrick Chauer, a lot of contact. Players are not happy about those whistles that are a bit delayed, according to their opinion, but I think the referee's doing a great job as for now. The score is tied at 3. Lampret lost the ball eventually. Croatia with a 2-pointer, and it's good. Number 9, Marko Malakinušić, he scores. Interesting fact, yesterday Slovenia didn't score a single 2-pointer in a game versus Croatia. And Croatia made 3 2-pointers in the game. So maybe today we'll see a change of picture. 6-3, that is the score. And Slovenia has another opportunity. Like I mentioned before, yesterday Slovenia lost to Croatia by 4 points. They had a chance in that game to fight for the victory, but at the end of the game, Croatia proved to be a better team. Even though at one point Croatia was up by 5, but Slovenians managed to tie the score at 8. A lot of free throws were given to both of the teams in that game, a lot of physical contact, and in the second part of the game, Croatians just went with their run 7-1, and they closed the game with that amazing run. So bad stretches for Slovenians didn't help to win that game. And 2 free throws here for a dangerous contact. This is the referee's decision. A hit in the face, and this is automatically unsportsmanlike foul. Good thing nobody is hurt and every player can continue the action. And now a good chance for Slovenians to get closer to Croatia. 2 neighboring countries competing each other. And Vito Bajazet, that's his name, can tie the score at 6. Bajazet does just that. The score is tied at 6. Chavar lost the ball. Like I mentioned before, he was the best scorer in the men's competition in yesterday's action. Scored 19 points. The best overall scorer, if we have in mind women's and men's competition, was Hanna Sambolic from Slovenia. She scored 22 points. So very nice average by her, and Slovenia won the whole thing in the women's competition. And maybe today they can repeat that success, and maybe today Slovenia can do something better. So far they have chance of winning their first victory in this year's FIBA Nations League. A pass that wasn't expected by Bajazet, but he still controlled the ball, missed on that opportunity. Petranovic misses also. And we will go to the first TV timeout here. We reached 7 minutes mark. Croatia already has 6 fouls. Slovenia has only 3 fouls. So every other Croatia foul will be 2 free throws for Slovenia. And now we go to the first TV timeout here.
There was another unsportsmanlike foul for this time for Croatia's number 10, Patrick Chauer. You have a tight game after the first 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Croatia now has 18 fouls, while Slovenia has only 3.
Croatia got into a foul problem, and now Lampret will shoot two. Croatia already had a sportsmanlike foul in this game, and they picked their fouls in a very fast manner. So Lampret is shooting from the free throw line. The bad news for Slovenia is he has missed his first shot, and he made at least another one. So Slovenia is up by one after a better start of Croatia. Now Slovenia is making their pushback. In Warsaw, we're having FIBA World Cup. Lithuania men's national team is playing right now versus Belgium, so I'm also keeping an eye on that score as well. No good by Jacovic. And Slovenia with the ball taken almost with a crowbar from the opponent's hands. Another opportunity for Slovenia. Oh, by Yazet. He misses. He's a tall dude, so he can use those situations better, being closer to the basket. But Croatia survived in this one. -1 for men in white jerseys. They lost the ball. Bayazet once again, or this time Ivankovic. Slovenia is looking for their tough guys inside. Ivankovic will shoot two. Team foul number 9 for Croatia. Like in the yesterday's game, a lot of free throws in this game. Slovenia made 6 free throws in yesterday's game, so almost half of their yesterday's points. 6 out of 13 were scored shooting free throws. And Ivankovic can make his team up by 2. Oh, he misses on both of the free throws, but he managed to collect the ball himself. Lichan. No good from downtown, and it's a technical foul for flopping. Lon Lichan wanted to sell that contact against him and the opponent, but the refs weren't buying that. And now Patrik Čavar has the opportunity to go to the line, and he'll shoot one. He missed that one, and Croatians will be with the ball in their hands. So Čavar missed on the opportunity to tie the score at 7. Croatia is still in the position of having good possession, but they missed also on the long shot. Missed by Patrik Čavar. And almost 4 minutes into the action, a lot of stoppage in this game. A lot of contact, a lot of fouls. 13 fouls in total already in the first 4 minutes of the action, in 3 minutes 56 seconds of the action, to be exact. Even the referees talking to the players, asking for a cleaner, better game. Croatia, Jacovic, far away from the basket. And travel violation. Patrik Čavar cannot believe what just happened. He didn't dribble the ball. He made a first step instead of dribbling the ball into the ground. That was a travel violation by him. Ivankovic. The ball intercepted by Croatia. Another foul there. Team foul number 5 for Slovenia. So they still have 1 foul in store to use it. Right after this game, we're going to have a first game by the host team of Lithuania in the women's competition. The Lithuanian women's team will play their first game. And Lithuanians will be playing against Azerbaijan. Yesterday, Lithuanian women's team also played against Azerbaijan in the pool competition. And they won that game convincingly. And this could be repeated today because Azerbaijan only has 3 players into their rotation. 1 player is injured after yesterday's action. So with only 3 players in the game, you can win, obviously, but it can be a pretty hard task. score is stuck at the same numbers, 6-7 for Slovenia. Good news for Croatia that Slovenia already has 6 team fouls, so every other foul by Slovenia is also a free throw carnival. Bad news for Croatia, they have 9 fouls already. Slovenia losing the ball. A shot from downtown, and it's no good, way off the mark. Slovenia looking for those points. Oh, there's a 2-pointer. Slovenia is up by 3. And yesterday's top 1 winners, Croatia, is in a very tough situation. Ivankovic wanted that ball. It's been deflected by the good defense of Croatia. 5 minutes, 7 seconds left. The Lithuania men team is up by 1 point against Belgium in the FIBA World Cup. That is being held in Poland, Warsaw. Oh, yeah, the first dunk of today's action. If you want to see the most beautiful dunk of yesterday's action, you can go on Lithuania's of FIBA 3x3 action and look for Nois Vaivada dunk against Italy. Oh, Jacevic! 10-8. A better stretch of the game, both teams knocking their shots, making this game more alive. A lot of time left. What a long game it is. A lot of contact, a lot of fouls. 15 fouls already in this game. That's a high number of fouls considering the time that is still left into this game. Jacevic missing from the long distance. Slovenia controlling the ball, looking for the opportunity. Lichan. Oh, he makes another one for Slovenia. And I think the timeout is being called here. No. Only a substitution. Malakinovic on the court for Croatia. And now Slovenia can create something from this situation, can build on something. Especially when Croatia is missing another shot from downtown. Slovenia, Ivankovic splitting the defense, doing everything nicely, but missing on the last stretch of the possession. Another travel violation by Patrik Čavar. And we have a timeout here. With 3 minutes, 54 seconds left, another TV timeout here.
Croatia has 19 fouls, while Slovenia has 6. Na, po šios dvigos turėsime ir pirmąją lietuvaičių akistatą, kur mūsų merginų rinktinė žais su Azerbaidžano komanda. Iš karto po šios dvikovos.
And now we're back. Slovenia after the timeout, scoring from under the basket. 13-8. Right after the basket is scored, Slovenia got their 7th team foul. So good episode is being changed by the bad one. And of course, Vito Bajazet, he didn't want to foul his opponent, but he just wanted that ball too much. And he crossed the line, and now Patrik Čavar, just out of the blue, he has opportunity to score 2 points from the free throw line. So you have to be very cautious with your foul problems, foul management. One foul can definitely push you away from the W in the game. And now the carousel of the free throws continuing on Croatia's side. Another foul by Slovenia. They're picking their fouls fast. Team foul number 8 for Slovenia. But Croatia has to capitalize on that. They have to make their free throws. Jacovic misses on both of the occasions, so out of the last 4 free throw shots, Croatia made only 1. The score could have been 12-13, but now Slovenia is still up by 4. Chava. Good defense by Slovenia. A pass inside for Bajazet. Good defense by Croatia this time. Jacovic, Chava from downtown, no good. Bajazet controlling the ball. Oh, a lot of contact there. Now Slovenians lost the ball, and once again, what a fight it is. Slovenia versus Croatia. Croatians need to create something here. Jacovic. Nice off the ball movement, but still Slovenia is picking their opponents on the defense, switching and moving, avoiding the screens and just trying to be mobile on the defense. That's how you control the flow on the defense, but this time illegal contact. Another 2 shots by Croatia. They need to make those free throws. Jacovic makes the first one, so it's a better situation for Hrvatska team. And he makes both. 11-13. Slovenia from downtown, no good. Lampret catches the ball. Bajazet was taking care of the corridor for his teammate, using that screen. Now Jacovic. Slovenia is down by, Croatia is down by 3 points. Two minutes, 38 seconds left in this game. Needs to find for better looks and to Not a lot of options for Croatia. If they foul, Slovenians will shoot two and will have the possession. So you can stuck into this endless loop of Slovenians just having chance from the free throw line and then having extra possession. Not a lot of room to breathe, and especially right now when Slovenia can make those free throws and win this game. Lichen. He makes both, and kdo ne skače ni Slovenc. 21-17 for Slovenia, the first victory in this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026 Europe Conference number 1. Slovenia wins the first game, and now they have good chances of achieving the maximum amount of points into today's
Sveiki, sveiki, pirmoji mūsų Lietuvos merginų šios dienos akistata, kur žaisime su Azerbaidžano komanda. Teams are ready, we can go. Evelina ready? Ready, let's go. Now presenting number Team Azerbaijan, number 20, Adila Yusubova. Number 10, Ella Lugokcho. Number 11, Salvinas Ramasandi. And number 12, Sheila Akbingo, Team Azerbaijan. O dabar plojimais pasitikite Lietuvos rinktinė, numeris 95, Audronė Zdanevičiūtė, numeris 1, Danielė Paauksnytė, numeris 77, Miglė Kisarauskaitė ir numeris 10, Urtė Čižauskaitė. Jūsų plojimai Lietuvos rinktinei. Mūsų renginio partneriai Herbalife kviečia padegustuoti subalansuotų užkandžių, baltyminių taškučių ir baltymėlių. Jų baltoje palapinėje, kur matote žalią Herbalife vėliavą, eikite ten, jūs pasitiks mielos merginos ir duos jums skanių ir sveikų baltyminių taškučių, batonėlių ir užkanduko. Eikite drąsiai, padegustuokite.
And guys, we now go to the first game of the host team, and today's stop number 2 at the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026 Conference Europe 1. And Lithuania's women's 3x3 under 23 team is ready to take on the challenge of Azerbaijan. Right before today's program, we had information that Azerbaijan would only register 3 players in today's action. Number 10, Ella Nurgoksol, being injured. We saw Ella Nurgoksol being introduced in the lineup for today's game versus Lithuania, but I don't know for sure if she's gonna go on the court and play. Maybe she feels better now after yesterday's action, because yesterday she got injured. We will see about that. If Azerbaijan continues playing with only 3 players, that will be a tough mission for them to win anything today. Yesterday, Azerbaijan lost both of the games in a very devastating manner. Oh, Audronė Zdanevičiūtė. Azerbaijan lost to Lithuania 20-3. And Lithuania beat Azerbaijan in less than 8 minutes time, and Azerbaijan lost to Italy 21-8. And in the last game of yesterday's pool action, Italy beat Lithuania in a dramatic fashion, scoring on the last possession with the help of Kristina Osazua. We already saw Italy playing in today's program. Italy beat Croatia, but they play in another pool today. So Kristina Osazova shattered all the hopes of Lithuania women's team to win at the stop number 1. Today is the new day. And today, Lithuania, Azerbaijan playing together in the pool B with Germany. So we will see if Lithuanians can go to their first final in this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League stops. So far, Lithuania is doing their first task of beating Azerbaijan. Čižauskaitė, and Lithuania is up by 4 right after 1 minute of action is played there. Oh my God. Lithuanians are eager to win everything very fastly. Foul against Danielė Paauksnytė, and she will go to the line. One of the brightest stars of Lithuania women's basketball. Paauksnytė scored only 4 points yesterday, but she does a lot of defensive work, a lot of ball sharing. And she can be very dangerous in the future. She's only 18 years old, so theoretically, she can play at least 4 more years of FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League basketball. But I have no doubts that if she continues playing FIBA 3x3 basketball in the future, we can see in the women's national team. Miglė Kisarauskaitė also on the court, number 77. She was the best scorer for the Lithuania team yesterday. She scored 14 points in total. That's a solid result that put her in the 5th position of best scorers in yesterday's action. Now Kisarauskaitė steals the ball. Her pass inside for Urtė Čižauskaitė. Urtė Čižauskaitė yesterday she scored 9 points. So Miglė Kisarauskaitė scored more points yesterday than the whole Azerbaijan team in both of their 2 games yesterday. Azerbaijan scored 11 points in total. And Salminaz Ramazanli, she was the best scorer for her team yesterday, number 11. Now Lithuania is up by 5 points, and Miglė Kisarauskaitė got the ball into her head. But as for now, as I mentioned before, number 10 from Azerbaijan, Ella Nurgoktsol, she must be in action. A lot of substitutions can help you maintain the energy, because Azerbaijan asks for the timeout, but if they just waited for 20 more seconds, they could have gotten the first TV timeout. Now they were using their first timeout, not in the very best manner, but it's their problems now. We go into that timeout. So Azerbaijan team didn't wait for the first TV timeout, even though after 20 seconds we're gonna have that. Čyžauskaitė, Ponksnytė from downtown, no good. It's very tough to play with only 3 players on the court. If you didn't play 3x3 basketball in your life, you cannot imagine how Lithuania, before they meet their second rival in today's program, Germany. And if Azerbaijan won't find the energy and won't find the energy in the next game as well, Lithuania potentially will play against Germany for the winner title of the Pool B. Okay, and don't jump onto conclusions. Now she's planning to move on with her career, choosing from some of the options, couple of games, as well as Daniela Ponksnytė, Miglė Kisarauskaitė and Urte. And Kisarauskaitė, together with Ponksnytė, won silver medal in last year's FIBA Under-20 championship. To the teammate, oh, Azerbaijan could have scored on that. Kisarauskaitė to Zdanevičiūtė. Zdanevičiūtė, she has nice handles. Ponksnytė, maybe now, and make your life by the same Azerbaijan team playing against Lithuania yesterday, only 3 points scored. The worst scoring result in yesterday's action. Today, Croatia scored only 5 points against Italy in the women's competition in the first game of our program. Zdanevičiūtė from downtown, wide open. Audronė Zdanevičiūtė, she tried to help her team win against Italy in the decisive game of the yesterday's action, in the last game of the pool competition. And even though Zdanevičiūtė was shining on the offense, Lithuania lost that game only by 1 point on the last possession by Kristina Osazuba. Kisarauskaitė misses, and Lithuania collecting every long rebound. And it's a clear factor that Azerbaijan doesn't have enough fuel in the tanks already, playing with only 3 players, and that's understandable. Every team, if they only had 3 players, would not have a lot of power to continue the game. Sad case for Azerbaijan, and let's just hope that tomorrow this team will have 4 players in the rotation. You just cannot survive long enough with only 3 players without any additional player that would help you to have more power. Daniela Ponksnytė still missing everything from downtown. Oh, finally! Finally, we have Azerbaijan's first points of the game. Salminaz Ramazanli the best scorer for her team in yesterday's action, Kisarauskaitė, and one.
Kisarauskaitė pelno taškus ir pergalės
Team foul number 4 for Azerbaijan. And now we have the second TV timeout here.
Lietuva priekyje, lieka žaisti 3 minutės 57 sekundės.
Right after this game, Germany team will play Azerbaijan in the men's competition Pool B game, the first game for Germany and Azerbaijan in today's program. Right after that, Slovenia will face Croatia in the women's competition, second game for Croatia and a chance for the first victory in this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. And right after that, we will have last game before our first break of the program. Lithuania will face Slovenia in the men's competition. Foul against Urte Čižauskaitė. She will go to the line and will shoot one. Well, it's hard to imagine Azerbaijan getting back into this game, and I told you why, because Azerbaijan only has 3 players, and you cannot have a lot of moving space when you have only 3 players on the rotation. That's just sad reality of FIBA 3x3 basketball. Second attempt, there was a clear foul against number 20, Adila Yusubova. So Yusubova showing a spark in their game, even though shots not falling in, but you love to see a team that is down by 10, 9 points, still fighting, still continuing to fight for the rebounds, still continuing to steal balls. That's a good thing when you talk about the fighting spirit. Less than 2 minutes remain. Zdanemichute. Along the baseline, a pass outside. Maybe now Daniela Ponksnita wide open. Daniela Ponksnita misses on that shot as well. She trying to find her rhythm. Azerbaijan, they already beat their worst result of yesterday's game when they only scored 3 points against Lithuania. Today they scored 4. And Lithuania, as I mentioned before, might not win this game by scoring 21 points. Even though still some time left to do that. But they need to make every long shot, I think. Look at Chuzhouskaite. No foul was there. Ponksnita wide open. Once again, Ponksnita misses. Ramazanli, a pass inside. Good look for Azerbaijan, missing on that. And the last minute of this game. Kisarauskaite. Missing also. The head coach of Lithuania's teams in this FIBA 3x3 Youth Nation League is Davidas Kumelis. His fresh head coach career started with high note. Last year, Davidas Kumelis was also the head coach of the youth teams, and men's team won the whole thing in the FIBA Under-23 World Cup. So a nice way to start his head coaching career. Urte Chizhouskaite from under the basket. Off we go to another exciting game of this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026 Conference Europe 1, stop number 2. And we're stopping to see what Germany will do. And Germany is starting this game with an amazing dunk by David Galusic. Oh my, oh boy, oh God. David Galusic ringing the bell and saying we came here to win even more than we should have won yesterday. Germany lost on the decisive game of yesterday's action to Croatia and did not get to the stop number 1 final. Germany also beat Slovenia overtime victory. And that was their first and sole victory of yesterday's game. And as I mentioned before, Germany did not get into the stops 1 final as well for Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan lost their first game versus Lithuania men's team 11-21, and then Azerbaijan also lost their other game to Italy and also did not manage to get into the stops number 1 final. So that was the case for Azerbaijan team. Both scores of the losing games were 11-21, so maybe now Azerbaijan can show something else. Azerbaijan did not have any changes on their roster, as well as for Germany team. The same 4 guys that competed yesterday, competing today for both of the teams. And this is number 12, Joshua Gunta, scoring with one-handed shot. And Germany looks very eager not to repeat yesterday's mistakes and go to today's stop number 2 final. They playing in the Pool B together with Italy. And this is Germany not scoring on that opportunity. Azerbaijan, there was a contact between a shooter and the defender, but that contact wasn't illegal. Another missed opportunity by Germany this time. A lot of ball moving. Making Germany +1. And a lot of contact there. Germany is picking another team foul in today's action. Team foul number 4. They're trying to press every guy who's having a ball, not to let them have free time. Abbasov spinning, going into the basket, and this is a travel violation. As for the Azerbaijan team, all of these 4 guys, they play in the highest tier of Azerbaijan Men's Basketball League for different teams. So they already have experience in the highest level of men's basketball in their home country, Azerbaijan. Gunta, no good, but he will get to the line and will shoot one. Another shooting foul here in this game between Germany and Azerbaijan. And Günther makes one. Germany up by 2. Nasirov tried to save that ball. And the ball just goes way outside, right into the skate park. That is very close to these courts of Vilnius Whitebridge courts. Last weekend we had Pink Soup Festival, so if you don't know what pink soup is, it's our traditional dish, and we're having festivals of pink soup apparently. In the last 3 years we have those. And if Youth Nations League had been held during that last weekend, you could have seen a lot of pink color. Nasirov steps on the line. He went out of bounds, and Germany will regain possession. 7 minutes, 23 seconds left in this game. So far, Azerbaijan holding on. Like I mentioned, they lost both of their games with the same score of opponent scoring 21 and they scoring 11. Eichbaum, no good. Nasirov. Another shot from downtown, this time missed by Azar Azimov. Germany trying to be a quick team on the offense. Oh, what a nice play by number 12, Joshua Gunta. He stopped his dribble and then wait for the opponent to get hooked up on his bait. And he draws a foul. And we go into the first TV timeout here. One. He even asked the referee if he has 2 shots. 7-7, that is the score. Right after that score by Germany, he tried to answer back with another two-pointer. He misses on that. Abbasov, Germany on the second attempt, no good. Block was there, clean block. Galusic loses the ball. Abbasov, will he share the ball or will he shoot himself? He shoots himself. Another missed opportunity by Azerbaijan. And a foul is being drawn by Nihat Nasirov, number 4 of Azerbaijan. He will go to the line and he will shoot one. Team foul number 6 for Germany. Nasirov makes that shot, missed. Galusic from downtown, no good. Very close game. Azerbaijan trying to tie the score with another two-pointer in this game. They cannot be free inside because of the defense of Germany, so they're looking for those long shot opportunities. Every possession of Azerbaijan was just a two-pointer. And we have a second TV timeout of the game.
11-9. Germany has a 2-point advantage.
And we go back. We go back after another TV timeout here, the last TV timeout of this game. Germany is up only by 2 points. Azerbaijan is holding on into this game. Walter can make his team lead to +4. He misses on that shot. Abbasov. Now Germany is being even closer to their opponents on the closeouts. Not letting them there shoot those easy two-pointers. Of course, Germany understand that if the opponents can make those shots today, they don't want to risk further. Germany and Azerbaijan will also play against Italy, and this is another dunk by David Galusic. What a leaper he is. He can leap pretty high into the sky. David Galusic. Abbasov doesn't wait for anyone, just shoots the ball from downtown. Galusic also wants to do that. Checking his hand. It's not that hot. Well, at least in that situation. still looking with his team to do something here, while and David Galusic does just that. So Germany 21, Azerbaijan 12, even though Azerbaijan team looked pretty decent All right, guys. So this is the first glance to Slovenia team, and today's stop number 2. Yesterday's winners of stop number 1. Slovenia playing their first game, and Croatia is their opposition. Croatia lost the first game versus Italy in Pools A competition, women's competition. Croatia lost that game by 7 points. Only 5 points scored by Croatia. Italy answered back with 12 points scored. And Slovenia yesterday went their way through Croatia, beating the opposition team 15-10. So once again, Slovenia is playing against Croatia in the women's competition pool competition, and then Slovenia went on beating Germany 21-17, and in the pool competition they won everything. So they played in the stop 1 final. And in the final game, Slovenia beat Italy 20-13. We talked about Croatia. Croatia lost to Germany in the first game, and as I mentioned before, lost to Slovenia later on. And today, Croatia lost the 3rd game in a row, if we considering yesterday's games as well. So maybe now Croatia can win something. They can follow in the footsteps of Slovenia men's team, because Slovenia men's team lost all the games yesterday, and today Slovenians beat Croatians. So maybe Croatia women's team can do something similar. And this is number 5, Hana Sambolic, trying to score from the free throw line, doesn't make it. Hana Sambolic scored 23 points yesterday. She was the best scorer, overall best scorer in yesterday's action, considering not only women's competition but also men's competition as well. So having that best scorer on your team is always helping. And now Anja Dragar here. Anja Dragar missing from the free throw line, and still Slovenia is with 0 points in this game. No good by Croatia. Still Croatia is up by 1, but with 1 minute and 8 seconds played, only 1 point is scored in this game. And as for Slovenia team, they can move very well with the ball. They do a lot of ball sharing, even though in this possession, Tina Tomšić wants to prove me wrong. It should have been past the ball. Didn't move the ball at all. And Croatia has another chance of growing the lead. Lea Vukic, she has physical advantage against Mia Žekš, and she uses that perfectly. 2-0. Lea Vukic, good defense by Lea Vukic, but even better offense by Hana Sambolic. Lea Vukic, nice spin move, and Lea Vukic, look at that. Nice start of the game of this game by Lea Vukic, 18-year-old player from Croatia. One of the future's women's basketball stars in this country, I have no doubt about it. She is already dominating FIBA 3x3 youth level basket. Lea Vukic now with another quick shot. She loves that mid-range distance. And finally, Slovenia scoring from the long shot. 3-3, that is the tight score right now that we do have. Pericic, she didn't play yesterday. We talked about that before. Yesterday, number 9, Dalia Stabile, was on the team's roster, and today she led her place for Elena Pericic. And Croatia, after 2 minutes and 30 seconds that have been played in this game, still looking to retain the lead. Mamic, close to the basket against Sambolic. Oh, what a defense by Sambolic. Sambolic hold on the ball. No illegal contact was there, only jump ball. And the ball belongs to Slovenia. Sambolic. Dragar to Sambolic. Sambolic from downtown, way off the mark. Vukic now, she passes the ball inside for her teammate Pericic. And she draws a foul there. Team foul number 2 for Slovenia. So Slovenia is not in the foul problem right now. And you have to use those fouls wisely in order to have a better game, better flow of the game, and every coach will say the same thing. Lea Vukic, what a speed by Lea Vukic. She had everything in her favor, but she missed on that good look. Every team would like to have Lea Vukic on the team, and now we have the first TV timeout here.
Na o pačios dvikovos mūsų laukia Lietuvos. Vaikinų dvikovos su Slovėnijos rinktinė. Nepraleiskite ir kvieskite draugus palaikyti Lietuvos rinktinių.
First TV timeout is over and we get back to the game. Slovenia is playing against Croatia. First game for the Slovenia team and second game for Croatia. If Croatia loses this one, they once again will have be lost all the games in stops 2 action, as it happened yesterday at the stop 1 action. They would lose all hopes of getting to stops 2 number final. If they win the game, things will get pretty interesting in this pool that both teams are playing. Italy won the first game against Croatia, so then Croatians will need to hope that Slovenians will beat Italy. If this happens, then we'll have to count the point difference. You need to score as many points as you can and to allow as least points as you can in order to come out of this situation after losing the first game. It's a very sharp competition. If you lose one game, you can lose it all. And as for now, Slovenia is up by 3 points, so they controlling their fate and pushing Croatia closer to the edge. Lea Vukic, no good. And then she fouls her opponent. Another foul by Croatia, team foul number 4. You just have to love how good Slovenia looks on the defense and on the offense as well. We talked about it yesterday when Slovenia played the very physically strong and big team in Italy. Even though Slovenians are smaller in size, they compensate that with a quick speed and good team effort on defense and offense. They share Oh my God, I think Lea Vukic just hit her teammate Mamic. They both hit in a very fast pace contact. Vukic didn't feel a thing, but Mamic got hit in the face. Oh my God, it doesn't look too good. And definitely Mamic will need to be substituted.
Your applause for Croatia's number 4.
Ivana Mamic got hit by her teammate in the face. And I think Croatia will need to finish this game only having 3 players in their rotation. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left till the end of the game, and more bad news for Croatia after that injury situation. And of course, this opens up a complete new story for Slovenia. They can continue pushing their opponents closer to the edge and winning their first game into today's top number 2 action. Pass inside for Rikicic. She will get to the line and shoot one.
14 fouls for Slovenia. Croatia will shoot 1 free throw and can cut the deficit to 3 points.
Vrkičić misses on that free throw opportunity, but Croatia still has the ball. One more chance for Croatia. Lea Vukic. A lot of missed opportunities for Croatia team. This team doesn't play that bad in this year's FIBA Youth Nations League 2026. Just a lot of opportunities is not fulfilled. That is the biggest problem of Croatia basketball. Women's team just cannot deliver everything they're creating. As for the men's team, I just remind you the fact that the Croatia men's team won the whole thing yesterday. So they are in a pretty good position. And if Croatia loses this game, they can continue finishing on the 5th place of the overall top standings. So yesterday Croatia went to be the 5th best team of the competition. Azerbaijan was the only worse team than Croatia. And still, as for Azerbaijan, Croatia also cannot find their first victory in this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. And I think Croatia is just collapsing while Ivana Mamic still cannot help her teammates. She got hit in the face in that handoff situation by Lea Vukic. Accidentally, the worst thing happened for Croatia team. Zheksh. That's how no good. The last 1 minute and 35 seconds till the end of the game. Good thing for Ivana Mamic that she won't be needing to play anymore today if Croatia loses and if the miracle doesn't happen. So Ivana Mamic can rest and can prepare for tomorrow's stop number 3. I really hope that she can play tomorrow. the future. At the stop number 2 of FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026 Conference Europe 1. 1 out of 4 conferences that will have action here in the continent of Europe. Now Lithuania. Team Lithuania that got into yesterday's top number 1 final. Before that, Lithuanians beat Azerbaijan 21-11 in the decisive game for the place to be in the top 1 final. Lithuanians beat Italy 21-12. And in the final, Lithuanians lost to Croatia 16-19. Slovenia lost both of the games yesterday, so they finished in the 5th place of the top 1 overall standings. And today is the new day, and Slovenians proved just that, beating yesterday's winners Croatia in the first game 21-17. So as I told you before, you can change completely your fate on a new day of action if you are more eager to win than you were yesterday. So Slovenians have to face now Lithuanians, a very strong team. 2 of the Lithuanians players were the gold medal winners in last year's FIBA Under-23 World Cup that was held in China. The same situation will be in this year's FIBA World Cup Under-23. The same 7 tickets as the best 7 teams in the second place standings to this year's FIBA Under 23 World Cup. And if Lithuania doesn't win the conference, so the first place winners just automatically will go to this year's FIBA Under 23 World Cup. With 2 minutes and 25 seconds played in this game, we have a low-scoring game, 2-1. Alisas at the line, making Lithuania up by 2 points, 3-1. Slovenia will retain this possession. Noyes Vojvoda goes on the bench. We're blessed with the good weather in this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026, stop number 1 and stop number 2. Weather forecast, we didn't say anything bad about tomorrow as well, so we have a completely different picture to the last year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League that was held here in Vilnius. We were showered with rain. We had to move indoors for the competition. This year is another story. Oh, this is a good story for Slovenia in this possession. Lon Lichan cutting Lithuania's lead only to 1 point, but Kaius Lucas brings back Lithuania's 2-point lead. And Lon Lichan steps out of bounds. And we will go to the timeout here.
Lieka žaisti 6 minutės ir 58 sekundės.
We get back to the action here after the first TD timeout. Lithuania is with the ball. Noyes Vojvoda. Slovenians were holding on the number 3 Polish Valutis, not letting him move. That is an illegal action, so another team foul for Slovenia, team foul number 6. We have to count those 3 fouls because every other foul by Slovenia will be 2 free throws into the basket of Slovenia. Oh, what a pass inside, and Noyes Vojvoda shaping Lithuania's situation into a better one, 5-2. The Lucas. Another shooting foul committed by Slovenia. Another chance for Lithuania, and this time the problems are not stopping there because this is team foul number 7 for Slovenia. So Paulius Valutis won't shoot just 1 shot, he will shoot 2. He makes the first one. Lithuanians not only won FIBA Under 23 World Cup, they obviously won the whole thing at the Youth Nations League. Talking about their conference here at the White Bridge basketball court. 7-2. Nice feed inside. Attempt is no good. The Lucas. He can provide some outside shooting. Thank you for proving that, Paulus. You're the best. Team foul number 4 for Lithuania. So far, Lithuanians are not in the foul problem at all.
London gets 1 point.
But in this
And
situation,
Lithuania has a 6-point
Slovenia
advantage.
found their way to the basket. And Lithuania losing the ball in this situation, so bad stretch for Team Lietuva. Slovenia. Very tough shot by Slovenia team. Lithuania grabbing that rebound, and Gediminas Alisas with the ball. Vilnius going inside, continue on pushing through, and Gediminas Alisas making Lithuania's lead into 7 points. The job for Lithuania is halfway done, but you have to remember that we saw a lot of miracles happening in FIBA 3x3 basketball, and every possession is going that fast. You cannot think about that. You already win the game with scoring 10 points after less than 5 minutes played. Vilnius, at the last second, he decides to pass the ball for Kaius Lelukas. So Lithuania is cruising to the winning port. Another drive by Vilnius. He draws the defense closer to him. He chooses to pass the ball, and he makes all the right decisions for his team. Lithuania is up by 9 with a chance of finishing this game by scoring 21 points. Lelukas off the ball movement, and Noyes Vaivada. Thank you for flying with Vaivada Airlines once again. This guy just cannot stop. And what do you know? Lithuanians already stole the ball right after that dunk, so Slovenians just collapsing in this game. We have a short stoppage of the game. And we can continue further with 4 minutes and 37 seconds left at the end of this game. If Lithuania wins this one, they will seek to have their revenge on Croatia team for that last final at the yesterday's stop number 1. Lelukas, he manages to draw a foul at the very last second of Lithuania's possession. And that means 2 free throws into the basket of Slovenia.
Turėsime dar vieną Lietuvos rinktinės akistatą merginos.
3 minutes 56 seconds left until the end of this game. Yesterday, Lithuania's men's team played the fastest game of stop number 1 competition, including women's competition as well. Lithuanians beat Azerbaijan 21-11 in only 6 minutes and 35 seconds. They won't beat that record just yet, but they can play another 21-point score game.
19 fouls for Slovenia.
19 fouls for Slovenia already, so it means Gediminas Alisas will shoot 2, and he has an opportunity to make his team closer to 21 points. He made only 1 out of 2. 3.5 minutes left. Noyes that tries to show that the team should be in Lithuania's hand, and he got a warning. You cannot take that fighting spirit away from certain players. Slovenia. Oh! Nice shot. Mark Ivankovic scoring from outside. 3 points in a row for Slovenia. Okay. Can it get more interesting than that? Vilnius. Lithuania almost loses the ball, but they only have 0.6 seconds left. That means right after Vaivada gets the ball, he has to shoot. Oh, he didn't take into account how much time was left till the end of the possession, so Lithuania losing another ball, and this is team timeout Slovenia.
17 rezultatas, Lietuva turi +10, 3 minutės ir 3 sekundės lieka iki pirmos pabaigos, arba Lietuvai pelnyti dar 4 taškus.
And now we go back. Slovenia asked for that TV timeout, and they are eager to do something magical here. 5 points in a row for Slovenia. With less than 3 minutes left, it can mean something. It can also say that the job is not done for Lithuania. An offensive foul. An offensive foul can stop this great run by Slovenians. Lithuanians cannot think they already won this game, even though it looked at one point that they did that, and Kais Lelukas says, we have no problems of finishing this one. We didn't stop. 19-9. A nice score by Slovenia. Lithuanians just need 2 points to win this one. Vaivada. A pass for Lelukas, 2 last year's FIBA under-23 world champions working together for nice things. 20-11. And now Lithuania, a pass inside, a clear foul against Kais Lelukas, and if he makes just one, Lithuania wins their first game of today's action. And Lithuania is in a very solid position of getting to stops number 2 final for the second day in a row, because Slovenia won their first game against Croatia. So even in the case of losing against Croatia, Lithuanians can reach a certain losing mark and still be at the stop number 2 final. So sveikinimai Lietuvai, or congratulations for Lithuania. We will have a short break. Right after that break, we will go into the women's competition game, Germany versus Lithuania.
Taigi dar viena dvikova, kur žais mūsų Lietuvos rinktinė, šį kartą merginos toj dvikova su Vokietijos komanda. Ir pasitikite mūsų varžovės. Team Germany, number 34, Lily Coopers. Number 15, Maya Manten. Number 3, Mariana Bivato. And number 12, Olivia Okpara, Team Germany. Ir plojimai sutikite mūsų komandą Lietuva, numeris 95, Audronė Stanevičiūtė, numeris 1, Danielė Pauksnytė, numeris 77, Miglė Kisarauskaitė ir numeris 10, Urtė Čižauskaitė. Padarykite garsą Lietuvos rinktiniai.
Team Lietuva will now face Team Deutschland, so Lithuania versus Germany in the women's competition. This is a Pool B game. Lithuania already won their first game versus Azerbaijan, and truth be told, whoever wins this one will go to the final. Okay, Germany will play against Azerbaijan, but Azerbaijan is in a very tough situation. They can only use 3 players in the rotation because one of the players, Elanur Gokçol, is injured. So this is the decisive game of Pools B competition, and Germany is seeking for their decisive and first victory of today's program. And Lithuanians wants to get to the final that they did not reach yesterday. As well as the Germany team did not reach yesterday's final. And Mariana Bivatov, in 2 games, she scored 21 points. She had the highest average of points scored from the yesterday's action, talking about all of the players. Only one player scored more points in total than Bivatov. It's Hanna Sambolic from Slovenia.
First team foul for Germany.
And Germany collects the first team foul. They scored the first points of this game. Audronė Stanevičiūtė. Pauksnytė, very young player, still needs to find her shooting from downtown. And right when I started speaking about it, Daniela Pauksnytė made her first 2-pointer of today's action. Bivatov. She's very dangerous when she organizes those drives in. And she can be a good ball pusher on defense as well. 2-2, that is the score. We might be here for a very interesting game. Lithuania versus Germany. Miglė Kisarauskaitė. She has a twin sister, Eglė. But Eglė doesn't play yesterday. Eglė doesn't play today. And Miglė continues on playing for the Lietuva team. Bivatov. Audronė Stanevičiūtė risked on that. Pauksnytė risked on that possession when she tried to take the ball from the Bivatov's hands. And this is Urtė Čižauskaitė awarded with an offensive foul for that illegal push. She pushed her opponent. And Germany is still up by 1 point, 3-2. That is the score. Maya Manten going against Čižauskaitė, no points there. Okpara with the ball. Čižauskaitė defending her paint. And Germany stuck on the offense. Maya Manten on the very last second scored that basket. Germany is up by 2. Audronė Stanevičiūtė. Lithuania needs some scores. No good by Audronė Stanevičiūtė. Miglė Kisarauskaitė was the best scorer for Lithuania in yesterday's action. Good defense by Lithuania on that possession by Germany. Ponksnytė. Andronas Danevičiūtė went for the ball. Maja Mantin controls it. And another foul by Lithuania. Team foul number 2.
Second team foul on Lithuania. Žaidimą varžybos.
After this game, Italy will play against Azerbaijan in the men's competition. Then Italy against Slovenia in the women's competition. And then, once again, Lithuania men's team will play against Croatia. Bivatov from downtown, no good. Audronė Zdanevičiūtė, the first one to collect the ball. And she draws a foul. Lily Coopers collects another team foul for Germany. Both teams have 2 fouls each. Zdanevičiūtė against Bivatov. Zdanevičiūtė off the glass, cutting Germany's lead to only 1 point. Bivatov, oh, she's so fast. She's so fast. Another good drive by Bivatov, another point by this player. One of the best players of the competition, Mariana Bivatov. Ponksnytė missing again, even though she made her first 2-pointer of the game. So only her and Zdanevičiūtė. Excuse me, Čižauskaitė. Those players that scored in this game. Lily Coopers. 7-3, and Lithuania's situation is getting worse. Ponksnytė off the contact. No score. Second attempt by Lithuania. Urtė Čižauskaitė. Nice spin move. Good footwork by Urtė Čižauskaitė. She didn't score, but she passed the ball outside. No score by Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Another foul, though, by Lithuania. Team foul number 3. And we go into the first TV timeout here.
Turime pirmąjį TV timeoutą šiose rungtynėse. Rezultatu 7-3 pirmauja Vokietijos komanda. Lieka žaisti 6 minutės ir 41 sekundė.
Mes už Lietuvą. This is a typical slogan whenever Lithuania basketball team is playing and they go for the huddle. It means we are for Lithuania. Mes už Lietuvą. 7-3. Lithuania needs their magic that they were finding yesterday, up to the point that they lost Italy at the very end of the game. So far, all of the victories of Lithuania are against Azerbaijan team. One was yesterday, and one was already today. Ponksnytė. Nice handles by Daniela Ponksnytė, very young player. Daniela Ponksnytė, only 18 years of age. Scoring once again in this crucial game for Lithuania at the stop number 2. If Lithuania loses this one, they might not go to the stop numbers 2 final once again, as it happened yesterday. Zdanevičiūtė, pick and pop with Čižauskaitė. Čižauskaitė misses from downtown. Lithuania cannot find the rhythm on the offense. Bivatov once again. This fast German guard again providing some magic for her team. Ponksnytė to Čižauskaitė. Good pass inside, and this is an offensive foul for Čižauskaitė. No points. No points for Lithuania. This is not the first time that Bivatov draws a foul. Team foul number 4 for Lithuania. Para against Čižauskaitė. Lithuanians are down by 5 points. Kisarauskaitė, good pick and roll action. Zdanevičiūtė organizes it, and Kisarauskaitė rolls. And once again, Bivatov. And now Audronė Zdavičiūtė will shoot two. Lithuania's head coach of women's and men's team, David Skumelis, trying to collect that ticket to the women's team to this year's FIBA Under 23 World Cup. Men team already has that ticket as the last year's FIBA Under 23 World Cup winners. Oh my God, Zdanevičiūtė misses on both occasions from the free throw line. Another present for Germany. They can still be in a full control of things, but Zdanevičiūtė steals the ball. Nice hustle play by Audronė Zdanevičiūtė. And Danielė Ponksnytė. Danielė Ponksnytė with another score here. Very important points for Lithuania. 10-6. Lithuania still has hope in this game. Nothing is lost. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. The team in green jerseys just needs to find their rhythm on the offense. Another offensive foul. You start counting those. We would have rather unusual number for one game. Bibatov. Oh, she got blocked. Audronė Zdanevičiūtė blocks Bibatov. One of the first instances of today's game when Bibatov got blocked. And a good score by Lithuania. They trying to erase all the deficit they had. Čižauskaitė! What a block by Čižauskaitė in this case. Danielė Ponksnytė from downtown. Oh, no good. This could have added some sparkle to the game. Maja Manton misses from under the basket. A narrow miss by Germany, but still they're in control of the possession. Bibatov once again missing another one. Just good looks not being used by Germany. Akpara also missing, and this long possession by Germany is coming to an end. Another TV timeout here. With only 3 minutes and 35 seconds left, Lithuania is still down by 3 points. But that's nothing. And especially nothing when Miglė Kisarauskaitė makes this two-pointer. Only 1 point between the teams. Bibatov misses from downtown, and Lithuania is eager to erase everything that once Germany had in this game. And it is like this. We're tied at 10. Maja Manton. Oh my God. Maja Manton missed a lot of those good looks from under the basket. Germany could have been up by 2 or 3 points already if she had made those. And Urtė Čižauskaitė got knocked down. She got hit in the face, I think. And she's smiling. She's like, I'm okay. Just let me go on the bench. So nothing wrong for Urtė Čižauskaitė. She made me laugh. Danielė Ponksnytė, 18-year-old player, could have made Lithuania up by 1, but she missed on that very tough look. New possession for Team Deutschland. And Urtė can get back to the game. Urtė Čižauskaitė, she's back on track. Bivotov. Keepers, oh my God, way off the mark. Even Urte Čižauskaitė collected that ball, not letting go out of bounds. Ponksnytė to Čižauskaitė. Urte Čižauskaitė from under the basket, and Lithuania is up by 1, ladies and gents. Lithuania was down by 6 points, yeah? And what a comeback by the host team. New possession, new 10 extra seconds for Lithuania. In this case, the ball was touched with the leg of Germany's player. Audronė Zdanevičiūtė showing what set they're gonna play here. Urte Čižauskaitė, spin move, and missed on that. Oh, what a ball moving by Team Germany. And Okpara scores. Ponksnytė, what a pass. Zdanevičiūtė, rainbow arc shot, no good. Ponksnytė collects the rebound. Oh, what a game we're having. What a game we're having. Ponksnytė from downtown, no good. Oh my. Oh my. You cannot say which team has a better ground right now because the score is tied. Maya Manton. Lithuania's task is not to let Bivotov have the ball. Coopers. She stings in that possession. Čižauskaitė. Oh, what a shot in the paint against a bit smaller Lily Coopers. Bivotov using her speed against Urte Čižauskaitė. What a player do we have in Mariana Bivotov. Zdanevičiūtė to Čižauskaitė. Again to Zdanevičiūtė. Zdanevičiūtė now doing the same that Bivotov did just a couple of seconds ago. The score is tied at 13, less than 1 minute to remain. Bivotov way off the mark. Lithuania has the ball. Čižauskaitė asked for it against Mariana Bivotov. She has a height advantage. Čižauskaitė off the glass, up by 1. Lietuva. Lithuania and Germany still has fouls in store. Maya Manton. This time she's good. Off the glass. The score is tied at 14. Urte Čižauskaitė didn't lose that ball, and this is a foul against Audronė Čižauskaitė. Team foul number 5 for Germany. What a game it is. If one of the team loses, they will lose all the chance of getting to the stop number 2 final. Zdanevičiūtė. What a shot! What a spin move! And Team Germany cannot ask for the timeout. No stoppage was there. Lithuania uses the last team foul that they got. And now I think Germany can ask for that timeout, and they do that. What a game it is. Will Lithuania survive another drama? Yesterday they lost by 1 point against Italy. Can basketball gods be in Lithuania's favor? Bivotov. Oh my God! Oh my God! Mariana Bivotov doing the unthinkable. Diving in the paint, emerging with 1 point that is tying the score at 15. And only 0.1 second remain. Now 0.3 second remains. And Miglė Kisarauskaitė will just have to shoot the ball when she gets it. She does that. And we will go to the overtime, ladies and gents.
Pergalės Lietuvos komandai. Ir mes
Mariana Bibatov saved Germany team.
pratęsime žaidžiame.
And now we will go to the overtime. Whoever scores 2 points first, that team will win.
Mūsų merginams reikia jūsų visų galingo palaikymo.
And Lithuania will have the ball. So what tactics Lithuania will use? Will they try to go for a 2-pointer? I think Daniela Ponksnytė is eager to do that. Oh, what a tough shot by Daniela Ponksnytė, way off the mark. She asks for a foul, no call was there.
Turėsime atidirbti gynyboje.
And now Lithuanians' chances are in the hands of Germany. White team with the ball. Lily Coopers for Bibatov. Bibatov goes inside and she scores off the glass. Oh my gosh, she's unstoppable. She perfected that shot. Czyżowskaitė, no foul was there. But now Germany only needs 1 point. Coopers against Danevičiūtė. Coopers is a taller player. Oh, but she missed against Audronės Danevičiūtė.
Vieno vienintelio taško.
Audronė. And Lithuanians lost the ball. Okpara going against Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Okpara off the glass, no good. Lithuania still Italy. Score from Something's better from this team. Azerbaijan makes one. We will have the fastest game. He misses on the first occasion. And Gherardini finishes the game in only 5 minutes and 48 seconds. So the previous record from the yesterday's stop one was beat by 47 seconds. Talk about the records. Amazing performance by Italia. They will go for the decisive game in the pool competition against Germany. As for Azerbaijan, their performance is done in today's program. And now we will have Italy playing against Slovenia in the women's competition. We will be in store for a very interesting game because these two teams met each other at the stop number 1 final. So stick around.
After a short break, we are back. Now the ladies are back on the court. Italy against Slovenia. And now please welcome Team Italy. Number 20, Cristina Osazuba. Number 10, Ilaria Bernardi. Number 2, Loredana Engamene. And number 0, Ludovica Sammartino, Team Italy. And their opponents, Team Slovenia, number 22, Anja Draga. Number 5, Hanna Sambolic. Number 76, Mija Žekš. And number 11, Tina Tomšić, Team Slovenia.
So with our program going further, we're getting to more and more interesting games of our stop tube action. And right now we're gonna have a very important game for both of the teams, Slovenia versus Italy. And this is a chance for one of these teams to go to the stop number 2 final, or where Slovenia and Italy obviously was yesterday. They played in separate pools yesterday. Today they got into the same pool, and only one team will repeat their result, getting to the final of stop 2. Slovenia won the whole thing yesterday, got 100 points into their account, and now Italy wants to have their revenge in today's action at the stop number 2. So Italy versus Slovenia. Who will win? Who will prevail? Who will get to the final? We already have the team that got into the final of stop number 2 in the women's competition, and this is Team Lithuania. Team Lithuania beat Azerbaijan, and after overtime drama, they beat Germany by 1 point. So whoever wins this game, Slovenia versus Italy, will play against Lithuania for the stop number 2 title. Lithuania was the third best team at the stop number 1 competition, so Lithuania will definitely make their result better than it was yesterday at the stop number 2. The question remains, how better can they make it? And we're getting closer and closer to the final games of stop number 2. Tomorrow is the day for the stop number 3. And in 2 weeks' time, we're going to have stop number 4, number 5, and number 6 at the same place here in Vilnius. Slovenia is up by 1 point. Yesterday's final score at the stop number 1 was Slovenia 20, Italy 13. Sambolic, the best scorer from yesterday's action. She scored 22 points in 3 games. Very solid performance by this Slovenia guard. And this is Italy. Nice shot by Ilaria Bernardi. Slovenia with a quick answer. Tina Tomšić just did that, and after 1 minute played in this game, we have scored 2-1. Osazuba. Well, Osazuba was being kept further from the basket, but she still managed to score. And this is the most important task, not to let Osazuba get the ball in the paint area where she is practically unstoppable in this tournament. This is Anja Dragar. Kristina Osazuba was the third best scorer in yesterday's action. Mariana Bivatov was the second best scorer, but Bivatov played only 2 games. Both Sambolic and Osazuba played 3 games. So this is the maximum amount of games you can play in one stop. If you win both games at the pool competition, then you can have the final game or game number 3 at one stop. Bernardi, a very tough shot just to save this possession, no good. And this is a foul on number 0, Ludovica Sammartino. Shot from downtown, no good by Tomšić. Symbolic. The air fight between her and the opponent, Loredana Engamene. Tomšić, wide open from downtown, and Slovenia is up by 3 points. You just have to love how Slovenia plays. Like we talked before, they're not the tallest in size, not the strongest team, but they use their basketball IQ, their ball sharing, and they play just nice defense and nice offense. Engamene, no good from under the basket. On the second attempt, way better, Loredana Engamene, cutting Slovenia's lead only to 1 point. Sambolic, what a score by her. High-scoring game. Slovenia tried to work on the defense against Bernardi. Bernardi to Sammartino. Sammartino, a step side. And this is a double dribble. What emotions from Ludovica Sammartino. And Kristina Osazova being the psychologist of her team, trying to calm Ludovica Sammartino down. Slovenia. Oh, what a tough possession, but in this case, Slovenia was saved by the whistle. Foul for Italy, foul number 3, and we go for the first to be timeout here.
3 minutes and 2 seconds played in this game. Slovenia has a 3-point advantage against Italy. Italy has 3 team fouls, while Slovenia has 2. Pačios dvikovos mūsų laukia dar viena Lietuvos rinktinės akistata, kur mūsų vaikinų rinktinė susitiks su Kroatija. Taip pat iš bilieto dienos finale, kuriame jau turime mūsų merginų komandą.
And we get back to the action. Dragar. Oh, what a shot! What an amazing shot by Slovenia. Anja Dragar once again scoring. 8-4, and also way off the mark. Slovenia has that perfect combination on the offense of driving, of shooting off the dribble, of shooting outside shots. This is a very dangerous team in every aspect of their performance. They can score on those 3 levels of basket. Outside, mid-range, and in the paint. And Slovenia once again being closer to the victory than Italy for the 2nd day in a row. Osazova, nice off the ball movement by Ilaria Bernardi, and Kristina Osazova controlling the dispatch of passes. 9-5. I think Osazova is taking the matters into her hands. Sammartino. Another shot by her. Another miss by Slovenia, this time from downtown. No good. Osazova. Well, once again, the task of Slovenians is not to let Osazova be closer to the basket than she would like to be. And so far, so good for Slovenia on completing that task, on fulfilling that task. Symbolic. And once again, off the contact, she scores 10-6. Ilaria Bernardi. And she proving once again to be a very good player in this competition. One of the better players in this competition, Ilaria Bernardi. Such an important piece of this Italy's puzzle. Now she needs to have a minute of rest. Kristina Osazua is once again back into the action. And substitution like this just shows how it is important to have a 4-player on the team. Azerbaijan doesn't have a luxury of having 4 players in this day's competition because one of the players are injured. One of the players is injured. Tomšić. Slovenia now scoring from downtown and they're getting closer and closer. So Slovenia is still not in the control of not in the complete control of this game, let's just say that. And after this game, Lithuania will play against Croatia. Then Germany will take Azerbaijan in the women's competition, and we will have the last game in the men's competition and in the pool competition overall. Germany versus Italy. Osazova didn't make the shot in time. Shot clock violation, Italy. Symbolic. Trying to move past Ilaria Bernardi, and she's good at it. She draws a foul. And Hanna Symbolic, once again, she will get to the line. And she will shoot 1. Symbolic. Makes the shot. Italy is down by 4 points after that. Symbolic shot from the free throw line. Sammartino, there's a foul, and there's and 1. Very important in the basket by Ludovica Sammartino. And this is and one play by Italy. Cristina Osasova right after the TV timeout scores. And going to the line. It's an important stretch of the game for Team Italia. If they can play a better second half of the game, they might win this one. Italia clearly doesn't lose all the chances of winning this one. 13-9. Italy wants to have another extra possession defending their basket against Slovenia's attack. And Italy prevails. They regain possession. Osasova setting a pick for Bernardi. Now Osasova waits for the pass inside, and San Martino way off the mark from downtown. Osasova is not happy. Dragar. A lot of off-the-ball movement for Slovenia. They're trying to create some space for the shot. Anja Dragar missing from downtown. Dragar with the ball against Osasova. Osazova's defense was just too big for Anja Dragar to have a better shot. Less than 3 minutes remain. Bernardi. Oh, the ball is taken from her hands. Zeks doesn't make it. Could have been a costly turnover for Italia. Oh, an offensive foul by Cristina Osasova. She just hit the opponent. Anja Dragar was knocked down on the court by an illegal move on the offense by Cristina Osasova. So still, the four-point difference remain. Sabolic misses. Slovenia is stuck at 13-point mark. Ludovica San Martino misses from under the basket. What a tough shot for her. What a tough luck for her. For Italy, time is running out, and Italy still cannot find the ribbon on the offense, even though Slovenia is also stuck at the same point mark as we just talked. Dragar go inside against Osasova. Osasova blocked Dragar's shot. And once again, Anja Dragar is on the floor. A lot of contact between her and Osasova, and I think she got hit on the side pretty harsh. And now Italia with the possession, but right at when they have to rise up, they have another turnover, and Ludovica San Martino asks for a timeout.
The score remains the same, 13-9. Slovenia holds a 4-point advantage. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left.
Here we go. Italy asked for their sole timeout. And after the timeout, good defense by Italia. San Martino for Osasova. Osasova looking for open teammates. All off the glass. Ilaria Bernardi. Va bene for Italia. 13-10. Good defense by Italy. Slovenia just cannot score like in the last 3 minutes or so. But Italy's not scoring, also in a high pace. San Martino way off the mark. She had to shoot that ball because the possession time was at the very end of it. But when Italy found their rhythm on the defense, the offense just doesn't translate into a better one. Slovenia. Every score of Slovenia can end this game, with Italy's hopes crushing once again into the wall of Slovenia. Ball is stolen. Tomšić from downtown, no good. Italy still has chances here. Sammartino from downtown, she's missing. Gamene. Bernardi, the last minute of the game. Ilaria Bernardi. Pass for Gamene, and she makes it. 13-11. What a run by Italy. But they still need more. Tomšić could have ended the things. Pass inside Sambolic. Did she lose the ball? No. Slovenia. Žekš missing. Italy needs a score. A pass for Gamene. Gamene from under the basket. Only 1 point between the teams. And Slovenia, can they survive the run by Italia? Tomšić. Oh my goodness, what a score by Tina Tomšić. Italy needs a 2-pointer. Ilaria Bernardi. Bernardi from downtown. Oh.
Shot goes way off for the Italians.
Way off the mark for Italia, and this could be it.
Timeout. 14-12. Slovenia leads by 2 points. 1.9 seconds left to play in this game.
Only 1.9 seconds remain till the end of this game. Slovenia with the ball, and they control everything. Italy tried to foul. The ball was taken just for a second, but the clock has run out, and for the second day in a row, Slovenia gets to the stops final, and they will play against Lithuania in the final. We are up for a very interesting final, but that will be a bit later in our program. And now we go to another game. And this time, Lithuania men team will face Croatia.
Lietuva žais su Kroatija. Kelios minutės ir pradės. O prieš dvikovą mūsų renginio partneriai Herbalife kviečia degustuoti subalansuotų užkandžių, baltyminių traškučių ir batonėlių. Šokio ritmu visų laukia savo palapinėje. Herbalife gerai nusiteikę. Ateikite, paskanaukite, paragaukite, pabendraukite, gerai praleisite laiką ir pasiruoškite Lietuvos dvikovai. Na ką, kelios akimirkos, pradedam pristatymą. Pirma, mūsų varžovai Croatia, Team Croatia. Please welcome number 7, Jakov Jacovic. Number 11, Luka Petranovic. Number 9, Marko Maleginušić. And number 10, Patrik Čavar. Team Croatia. Ir aplodismentais pasitikite mūsų rinktinę Lietuva, numeris 7, Gediminas Alisas. Numeris 13, Kajus Leliukas. Numeris 2, Nojus Vaivada. Ir numeris 3, Paulius Vilutis. Padarykite garsą Lietuvos rinktiniai.
So guys, we're back for another interesting game. Lithuania is playing against Croatia. These two teams met each other at yesterday's top #1 final, and Croatia won the whole thing, 19-16, grabbed 100 points into their account. Lithuanians, being second, got 80 points, and this is time for Lithuania's revenge. If Lithuania wins this one, automatically they go to the stop #2 final, and they will wait for their opponent team there. If Lithuania loses this one, it's not the end for Lithuania, because Croatia lost the first game of today's competition to Slovenia, 21-17. Lithuania beat Slovenia 21-11. So Croatia's task is to score, is not only to win against Lithuania, but also score more points than Lithuania, and that task is to score at least 16 points in the game, and hope that Lithuania won't score a lot of points in this game. So the task from not the easiest drawer, but manageable. Even if Lithuania loses, but loses in a point race, that would mean that Lithuania will get to the final. Better start off the Lithuania team is also a good sign for the host team. Right after this game, we're gonna have Germany playing against Azerbaijan. This game in the women's competition won't mean anything for both of the teams, because Germany already lost their decisive game to Lithuania. Lithuania got both victories today against Azerbaijan and Germany. But if you're thinking about collecting more points in your piggy bank in the conference standings, then you have to win everything that you can win. You cannot expect to win all of the 6 stops, because we have some great teams here. Lithuania is up by 2. Good defense by Lithuania. Mois Vaivada to Alisas. Vaivada, a high jumper. A pass for Alisas. Nice movement. Vaivada draws the defense closer to him, and then a nice pass to Alisas. And there's an offensive foul for Team Croatia. Guys, Vilutis comes downtown, no good. A foul against guys Lelukas. Lithuanians are in control of things so far in this game. They want to have their revenge against Croatia. I mentioned that these teams met each other in the yesterday's top #1 final, and Croatia looked better during the whole of the game. At the end, Lithuanians fought for a closer score, but the Croatians prevailed and won the thing. Today, a completely other story for Lithuania. Oh, what a pass inside. Everybody was close to Patrik Čavar, but his pass was a beautiful one. And Marko Malekimišić scores from under the basket. 6-3. Lucas. He imitated that he will be passing for his teammate, and then he just made a step back, shot a two-pointer, and missed on that. This game is very high pace, so you have to read the defense, and the defenders has to read the offense of the players, so it's a both-way street. And a push foul for Patrik Čavar. He was the best scorer in yesterday's men's competition. Croatia needs to change the picture of this game completely. Good defense by Lithuania. Alisas, he's being fouled under the basket, and the emotions of Petranovic could earn him a technical foul. Okay, we have a technical foul there, so Petranovic was teed up. So if Lithuania scores 18 points in this game, Croatia won't have any chances of going to the first place, even if they beat Lithuania. So Lithuania just needs to score 18 points, and this is it. They would get to the stop number 2 final. No matter the final score, Lithuania just needs to score 18 points. But I think they are on the mission of winning this one and not thinking about only scoring 18 points. Yesterday, Lithuania only lost to Croatia, the same very team that we're seeing today. Both teams haven't made any changes on their roster comparing to yesterday's performance. Nice pass off the glass for Alisas. You can also play like this. A bit of creativity on the Lithuanians' offensive side, but they now only have 2.5 seconds left. Vilnius misses. Right after the game that we are watching, we will see Germany playing against Azerbaijan and then Germany playing against Italy. Jacovic. Lithuanians are not trying to foul him. Under the basket, still have one foul in store. Lithuania. Vilnius. A runner by Vilnius on the second attempt, way better. Lithuania 13, Croatia 7. Jacovic, now he's being fouled. Team foul number 6 for... No, it's an offensive foul for Croatia. All right. So not only Lithuanians managed to save their basket from points, but Croatia got team foul number 8. Vilnius lost the ball. And we have a TV timeout here.
Antrasis TV timeoutas +6. +6 turi Lietuva, 13:7, lieka žaisti 3 minutės 56 sekundės. O dar kada primenu, kad 7:20 minučių už geros valandėlės šios dienos finale žais Lietuva ir Slovenija. Tai yra merginų finalas. Ir vyrai daro tą patį, kad taip pat jie žaisti šios dienos finale. Jiems reikia pergalės čia.
Croatia has the ball after this second TV timeout, and Lithuania almost intercepted. Petranovic, a pass inside for his teammate. Jacovic finishes with a nice layup. Alisas, team point number 14 for Lithuania. As I mentioned before, Lithuania need a victory or to score 18 points in this game, and they will definitely go to stop number 2 final, and they will fight for the title of the winners there. Petranovic. And he makes this layup. Lithuanians are not trying to foul, even though they have one foul up to the bonus line. Vilnius, Vaivada, excuse me. Vaivada doesn't make this one.
16 fouls for Lithuania.
And this is team foul number 6 for Lithuania, so Lithuanians cannot foul again. Petranovic goes to the right side. Alisas. And this is guys Lucas territory. He scores again, 15-9. And 2 shots. 2 shots for Croatia.
Kroatai mes daugų metimus, 2 free throws for Croatia.
And Lithuania can win second game in a row, scoring 21 points. Paulius Vilutis misses on the first. players today because one of the players, number 10, Elanur Goktsol, got injured yesterday, and Azerbaijan only has 4 players on the registration sheet, so we do not have any additional substitution to replace Goktsol. Oh, from under the basket, no good. Olivia Okpara. And Azerbaijan already scored their first points today. Maybe even now. No. No good from downtown. Germany, 2 points. And a foul. Will the referee count the points? Yes. The shot is good. And the foul in another situation. So extra possession for Germany. And team foul number 3 for Azerbaijan. And Mariana Bivatov just shooting those wide open 2-pointers because Azerbaijan is letting Germany to do that. It's very hard for this Azerbaijan team to withhold this day of fighting. And you can visibly see that Azerbaijan is tired. And how you won't be tired of playing only with the 3-player rotation. Azerbaijan missing again. Coopers, a pass inside for Maya Mantin, no good. Last year at the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Europe's Conference 1, Germany's team won the whole thing and went to the FIBA World Cup Under 23. So Germany was the best team at the competition here held in Vilnius. Olivia Mevius was one of the best players in the last year competition that was held in Vilnius. A gold medalist in Paris Olympic Games together with the Germany women's team. 6-2, that is the score. Another foul for Azerbaijan. And I think with more time passing in this game, we can see more and more fouls by Azerbaijan. Because it's very hard to play that tough defense with only 3 players. Bivatov. Well, if she misses those wide open 2-pointers, maybe Azerbaijan can maintain a closer game for a longer time. And now we have the first TV timeout here.
Yeah, the first TV timeout of the game. Germany has a 4-point advantage, 6-2 against Azerbaijan, 6:56 left to play.
separate pools. So far, Germany's team has 16 points. So they're in the better situation of scoring more points than Italy. But they still need to complete this task. Now Germany has 23 points in total. So only 1 point down from the Italy's result. So 2 more points and Germany would finish in the 3rd place of the overall standings of the stop number 2. We have another timeout, this time asked by Azerbaijan.
7. Germany 3, Azerbaijan.
And it's time for Azerbaijan to score again, but the team misses once more. Germany, no good by Olivia Kupara. I think Germany is pretty devastated about that loss to Lithuania after overtime drama. Germany was so close at winning. Right at the end of the game, they missed a couple of shots. Teams went to overtime after that amazing shot by Mariana Bivotov. She went into the paint of Lithuania and emerged with an amazing drive in off the glass. During the overtime, tension was so high. Both teams missing good shots. But Lithuania, with a better closing of the game, won the whole thing 17-16. Now Germany looks pretty tired emotionally, if you ask me. They understand the task of winning against Azerbaijan, but the shots don't go in. Sometimes Germany just trying to use quicker ways of scoring and not that good ball moving or driving as they did in the first game today. With the low scoring of Azerbaijan, this team is once again at the edge of being the worst team of stop number 2 as well as it was at stop number 1. And Germany scoring against 88-3. 1 more point would seal the deal for Germany. Oh, this is Azerbaijan scoring. 1 more point and Germany will and would finish as the 3rd best team of stop number 2 if they, of course, finish this game with a victory against Azerbaijan. From the looks of it, I cannot imagine another scenario, and this is another TV timeout.
Germany 9, Azerbaijan 4. At 3 minutes 41 seconds left.
Vilnius. And now it's a typical play of Germany. A lot of drives closer to the basket, a lot of sharp women competition and then men competition the last two games. And right from the 2 o'clock tomorrow, we will continue with the stop number 3 action. So make sure you tune in tomorrow's games as well. And starting from the 16th of June, then right to the 18th of June, we will have stop number 4, number 5, and number 6 here in Vilnius. White Bridge courtside. One of the best places in Lithuania to play 3x3 outdoors basketball. Played here so many times. I could not even tell the number of times I played here. 16-7. I think this game was all about Germany fighting against themselves, not only against Azerbaijan. When Germany found more power in their performance, the score just went up so high, so quickly. Oh, Olivia Okpara blocks her opening, but just look at number 11 from Azerbaijan, Salvinas Ramazanli. She's just trying to catch her breath. It's a very hard task to play with the 3-player rotation. I cannot stress that more. I might sound as a broken record, but this is the truth. Shot clock violation. Azerbaijan would definitely agree to finish this game right now. Bivatov. Just speed advantage in all of the positions right now. Maya Mountain misses. Bivatov brings back the ball into her hands. 17-7, the last minute of the game. Yes! Salminas Ramazanli scores from downtown, as well as Mariana Bivatov. Maya Mountain tries to save the ball. Germany can also win this one by scoring 21 points. Bivatov chooses a pass inside. Maya Mountain And Germany will definitely finish stop number 2, being third best team in today's action. Italy will be the fourth best team. Bivitov, no good. So Germany will get 70 points. Italy will get 60 points. So Italy will have 140 points after 2 stops that will be played, and Germany will have 130 points. Azerbaijan will remain with 90 points. Croatia will have 1. And we are back for the last game of the pool stage. overall because ladies just played their last game at the full stage, and now it's time for the guys to do that. And Germany scoring on the first possession by David Galusic's help. Italy's playing against Germany, two teams that did not play in yesterday's stop number one final. These both teams lost their decisive games yesterday. Italy lost to Lithuania and Germany lost to Croatia. So stop number two will have a new kings. Croatia didn't advance to the final, and Lithuania, who was in the final yesterday, will play in today's final as well. So the winner of this game will play against Lithuania. And a game with a very big cost for both of the teams. The score is tied at 1. Right after this game, we're going to have a short break in our program, and after that break, two finals in a row. Lithuania versus Slovenia in the women's competition, and Lithuania versus Italy or Germany. Gunta goes to the basket. Scoop from the under, no good. Two great teams in Italy and Germany. Italy has an exciting player in Tiagande Tio, and if you let him go closer to the basket, you would definitely get dunked on. Nice shot from downtown, no good by Günther. Another opportunity by Germany. Eichbaum, a pass to Walter, and Germany is up by 1. Germany finished in the 4th place yesterday as the best 4 team in the stop number 1. Italy was 3rd. Vecchiola. And Italy will have this possession. The score is tied at 3. With 1 minute and 30 seconds played in this game. Vecchiola. Working on the defense together with the teammates, and with a pass inside. Eichbaum just rolls closer to the basket, and he get that ball into his hands. Nice teamwork by Germany. It's very tough to say which team will prevail in this game. No team has a huge advantage. So missed shot by Gravaghi. He didn't play yesterday. Vecchiola also misses. Gherardini on the second attempt, tying the score at 4. His hustle proved to be victorious for the team, and this is David Galusic. He was born in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Matteo Gherardini misses on that occasion. He has long arms. He can score being a bit far away from the basket, and this is David Galusic's time. One more time. Oh my God. What a dunk by David Galusic. I think he dunked 3 times versus Azerbaijan in today's first game. Both of these teams beat Azerbaijan. Italy by 14 points, Germany by 9 points. Oh, what a tough shot by Francesco Gravaghi. Italy is still down by 1 point. Walter from downtown, no good. This time off the mark. Both teams competing for that last ticket to the stops number 2 final. Six to 5, that is the score. With 3 minutes, almost 3 minutes passed in this game. Another Vecchiola gets the ball. He runs faster than of his opponent. Shoots from downtown, no good. That would have been a very important shot for Germany's team. Now they have to defend their basket. Gravaghi, va bene. Team Italia. Oh, another answer. And now the score is tied at 12. Germany women's team are very happy about their guys still fighting for the victory in this game. Italia scoring once again, this time one-pointer, 13-12. Walter. And a foul for Italia. Good warning shot for Italia. They are up by 4. Vecchiola doing everything, stealing the ball, passing the ball, and making his team together with his teammates up by 5. Vecchiola behind the back. Well, amazing performance by this fella. Once again, stealing the ball, doing everything. Second coming off, Gianmarco Pozzeco. It looks like him, doing everything in this very energetic manner. Germany, they need to score. Walter misses on that, and I think this is it
Žiūrim, kaip
dabar jūsų ovacijos ir plojimai mūsų rinktinei Lietuvai. 95 numeris Audronė Zdonevičiūtė. Numeris 1 Danielė Paunksmytė. Numeris 77 Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Ir numeris 10 Urtė Čižauskaitė. Jūsų plojimai Lietuvos rinktinė.
All right. Now we go up for the last game in the women's competition at the stop number 2, and Lithuania is about to take up the challenge of Slovenia. Slovenia was the winner of stop number 1 yesterday. Lithuania did not get into the final yesterday. They lost to Italy at the decisive game at the pool stage. Now it's another story for Lithuania and another chance for the victory, overall victory at the stop number 2. And the first possession belongs to Lithuania. Čižauskaitė from under the basket. She's being fouled on by the opponent Urtė Čižauskaitė, the European under-16 champion in 5x5 basketball back in 2019. She has a brother that got the same result in under-16 basketball together with his generation. Though Urtė Čižauskaitė missed on that free throw. Right after this game, we're going to have Lithuania playing in the men's final against Italia. These two teams faced each other at the very last game of the pool competition yesterday, and Lithuania won. Audronė Zdonevičiūtė. And Lithuania beat Germany in the overtime drama, 16-17 for Lithuania. Once again, Urtė Čižauskaitė asks for the ball, and the score is tied at 1. Slovenia. These two teams facing each other for the first time in this year's FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. Off the glass, Slovenia. Tomšič with a nice shot. Another opportunity by Lithuania. Audronė Zdonevičiūtė misses on this occasion off the glass herself with a collective offensive rebound. 2-2, Čižauskaitė. Paunksmytė to Čižauskaitė. It was a clean block. Wow. Another shot from downtown, and this is Mia Jakš. 4-2. A screen for Paunksmytė. Čižauskaitė closer to the basket. Well, you can understand the strategy of Lithuania basketball is to use Urtė Čižauskaitė in the paint. She's way taller than the opponent lineup right now. Anja Dragar going on the court. Samboric. A step back, a shot, and a miss. That is the sequence for the Slovenia's possession. 4-3, a pretty active game so far, at least the beginning of it. Almost 2 minutes played in this game. Lithuania is down by 1 point. Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Paunksmytė. And it's good! Danielė Paunksmytė. Another two-pointer made by Danielė. Maybe we'll see some more. A pass outside to Zdonevičiūtė. A pick for Zdonevičiūtė, but she doesn't use it. Just try to make a shot from downtown, and she goes on the bench. Apologizes for that shot. Maybe she just rushed just a bit, and she understood that. Anja Dragar. Oh my God, what a tough shot against Urtė Čižauskaitė. The competition was there. The shot was contested, but Dragar scores. Czyżowskaja herself answering back with another one-pointer. 6-5, this is the score. And once again, what a sequence of shots from both of the teams. Daniela Ponksnita nearly lost that ball. Ponksnita, and she makes it again. 7-6. We're soon gonna have a first TV timeout, but the game is so fun to watch. This is the first final of two in today's top number 2 action. Can Slovenia win 2 finals in a row? Yesterday they won against Italy. Czyżowskaja, and this is a shot clock violation. Okay, it wasn't a shot clock violation, the ball wasn't checked. You need to go over the 2-point line in order to have a check, and then you can organize the offense. Daniela Ponksnita, good defense by Lithuania. A pick for Ponksnita. Ponksnita looks for Urte Czyżowskaja, but she threw a pass before thinking about it. Second team foul for Lithuania, and we have the first TV timeout here.
Lietuva priekyje 1:76 ir lieka žaisti 6 minutės ir 44 sekundėlės.
And we continue with today's stop number 2 women's final action. Lithuania is up by 1. Slovenia can tie the score, but Urte Czyżowskaja says, not on my watch. Symbolic. A shot from downtown, blocked by Daniela Ponksnita. She's only 18 years old. Playing under 23 basketball and completing the sequence with a 2-pointer shot. 9-6. Slovenia loses the ball, and look at the emotions of Audronė Zdanevičiūtė. It looks like Lithuania just won the whole thing, but it was only a good sequence. But that's how you have to react if you are the leader of the team. You have to fire up your teammates. Czyżowskaja. Far away from the basket, she had to make that shot in order to have something out of that possession. Symbolic against a taller opponent in Kisarauskaitė. Another block! The work in the closeout situations of Lithuania's defenders are just remarkable. It's not that easy to block a shot when the opponent is throwing the ball from Dragar, but when you get blocked so many times, you can lose the confidence in your performance. Zdanevičiūtė, 3 seconds left. A pass for Urte Czyżowskaja. Zdanevičiūtė was being told by Czyżowskaja to make that pass a bit higher up. And Lithuania will retain this possession, but they only have 1 second left. So when Miglė Kisarauskaitė will get the ball into her hands, she has to throw the ball right away. She does that, she misses, she collects the rebound herself. What an effort by the player of number 77. Zdanevičiūtė. Pass to Czyżowskaja. Czyżowskaja waits for the pass, throws the long shot, no good. 9-6. Anya Dragar closer to the basket, no good. Lithuania seem to be fired up in this game. Zanavičiūtė to Čižauskaitė. That pick and roll action is just amazing. Zanavičiūtė. Čižauskaitė waits for another pass. She wants to play in the paint. Oh my God, Čižauskaitė dominating this game, and Slovenia looks completely lost. They just don't have the answer how to play against that Lithuania's pick and roll action or how to play against Urtė Čižauskaitė in the paint. Lithuania is up by 5 points. Ponksnytė. Danielė Ponksnytė from downtown. Oh my goodness! This is Danielė time! 13-6. How fun is to watch this team, huh? The host team living up to the hype of the fans that are gathered here. Another roll closer to the basket. What a ball sharing by Lithuania. Urtė Čižauskaitė once again dominating this game with her role playing. And this time Slovenia with the answer. No, long time no see basket from Slovenia. Lithuania made a run of 7-0. And with 4 minutes and 7 seconds left, Lithuania is up by 7 points. If they win this one, they will get 100 points into their account in the overall standings. They would have the same amount of points as Slovenia, that was the winner of the yesterday's stop number 1. I may have just misled you on that because Lithuania got 70 points yesterday. So if Lithuania wins this one, they would have 170 points. And if Slovenia finishes in the second place, Slovenia would have 180 points. So Slovenia would still be up in the overall standings. And now we have a second TV timeout. Let's go. Čižauskaitė to Kisarauskaitė. Kisarauskaitė trying to save this possession. No good by Miglė Kisarauskaitė. She has it, twin sister Eglė, and this is her fellow companion on Lithuania's team, Urtė Čižauskaitė, scoring once again from under the basket. And Lithuania using those fouls wisely. Audronė Zanavičiūtė picks another team foul for Lithuania, but there is a time and place to get those fouls. Anya Dragar, and it's good from under the basket. 15-8, this is the score. Ponksnytė. It was a pass. It was a pass, though. It wasn't a shot. It wasn't a shot. Don't be mistaken. Zanavičiūtė to Ponksnytė. Ponksnytė feeling the touch in this game. She needed to find her rhythm in the yesterday's action, but in this decisive game, Danielė Ponksnytė proving to be worthy of playing at this level of 3x3 basketball. Once again, Anya Dragar scoring from under the basket. Slovenia at least found a way of how to stop the bleeding in this game. 16-9. Ponksnytė with a tough shot, with a tough made shot. 18-9. Danielė Ponksnytė time. What a game by Danielė Ponksnytė and Urtė Čižauskaitė. Two leaders in this game for Lithuania team. Sambolic loses the ball. The possession will be for Team Lithuania.
Ir sviedinys vėl mūsų rankose.
Lithuania is only 3 points away from the overall victory at the stop number 2. And be sure that these fans are waiting for that victory to happen. Zdanevičiūtė. Oh my goodness! Zdanevičiūtė makes another Lithuania's 2-pointer. Slovenia misses. And these misses from Lithuania need only 1 point to be the winners of the stop number 2. And I think even Slovenia doesn't think about the victory right now.
Nu ir paskutinis auksinis taškelis laukia mūsų.
This is another foul for Slovenia. Team foul number 3. And Lithuania only 1 point away from the victory. Zdanevičiūtė. Closer to the basket. It's not good on the first attempt. On the second, way better. Audronė Zdanevičiūtė wins the whole thing for her team. 21-9. What a dominant performance by Lithuania team. And this team proves that they are worth to play in this year's FIBA World Under-23 competition. But this is only stop number 2. Tomorrow we will have stop number 3, and Slovenia also understand that they did not lose the whole thing just yet. And now we're gonna see Lithuania playing against Italy in the men's competition.
Taigi turime dar 9 minutės iki antrojo finalo starto. Lietuva susitiks su Italija. Na kągi, paskutinė dienos dvikova, kur žais mūsų rinktinė Lietuva ir Italija. Kaip visada reikės galingo jūsų sirgaliai palaikymo, kad būtų lietuvaičiams lengviau žaisti. Devina parodė liuksą, galime startuoti. Pasitikite mūsų varžovus. Please welcome Team Italia, number 20, Francesco Gravaghi. Number 18, Matteo Gerardini. Number 1, Diagane Tio. And number 10, Tommaso Paolo Vecchiola. Team Italia. Na ir dabar gausiais aplodismentais pasitikime Lietuvos rinktinė. Numeris 7, Gediminas Alisas. Numeris 13, Kajus Leliukas. Numeris 2, Nojus Vaivada. Ir numeris 3, Paulius Lutis. Garso, garso, garso!
It's now time for the last game of our today's Stop 2 program at the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. And the first possession belonged to Lithuania, but they missed on that attempt. And Italy completing and one play. This is time for Vecchiola. He scores from another basket and draws a foul from Paulius Velutis. Tommaso Paolo Vecchiola can't complete a two-point play, and he does it. Yesterday, these two teams meet for the decisive game in the pool competition, and Lithuania won the game 21-12, got their ticket to the final, and in the final, Lithuania lost to Croatia. Croatia didn't get into today's Stop 2 final, so we will have a new winner after yesterday's action. And one Lithuania team already won their final. This is Lithuania women's team winning against Slovenia in the final 21-9. Amazing performance by Lithuania's women's team. Now it's time for the men team to do the same, but it won't be an easy task. This Italy team is so hard to break. And they proved that in the pool stage. They beat Germany 17-12, and they beat Azerbaijan as well, 21-7. Lithuania going to this final beat Slovenia 21-11, and Lithuanians also won against Croatia 21-11. this is Kaius Lelukas. I think he stepped on the line, so it's 1 point for Kaius Lelukas, 3-2. Now 3-3. The score is tied at 3 once again, almost after 2 minutes of action here. To Alysas. Alysas closer to the basket, and he breaks all the defenses. 5-4. Lithuania is up. A pass for Tiaganda Tio. Tio under the basket. A lot of contact there, and he just didn't find his composure. Didn't manage to throw the ball in time. Shot clock violation, and we have the first TV timeout here. And we continue our stop number 2, men's competition final action. Lithuania is up by 1 point, even though the beginning of the game looked better for Italia's team. Now the picture changed just a bit, but not completely. Vilnius. A lot of contact there, and great defense by Italia. Not letting anything get too easy for Lithuania, and this is it, Gravagi. Francesco Gravagi with this tough shot and one action for Italy. The score is tied at 5. Gravagi misses from the free throw line though. Lithuania, Vilnius off the glass, good off the ball movement, good pass for Paulius Vilnius. And this is how you cash your offense out. With great off the ball movement, with great passing, with generous ball sharing, you can have nice things. Also, if you have Tiaganda Tio on your team, you can have nice things as well. One of the best leaper in this competition, by all means, Tiaganda Tio. Now he's working on the defense against Paulius Vilnius. Vilnius and another shot clock violation. This just shows how both teams want to win this one. Talk about the host team motivation, even though they have a ticket to this year's FIBA World Cup Under 23. In a way, they're not fighting for anything here. as last year's competition winners, but they still want to win in front of their home crowd. We have loads of people watching this game near the White Bridge basketball courts. Alisas against Tio. No, foul was there. What a defense by Tiagande Tio. This guy just does everything for his team. Vecchiola. Pretty nice moves. Amazing footwork by Tommaso Paolo Vecchiola. Going to one side to another side, making your opponent dizzy. And drawing another foul of Lithuania, team foul number 3 for Lithuania. Italy still has 5 fouls. Vecchiola and a block by Kaius Lelukas. Nois Vaivada couldn't reach that ball, so Lithuania lost possession after that amazing block by Kaius Lelukas. Lelukas and Vaivada, 2 World Cup champions from the last year competition in China. Oh my goodness! Pass behind the back to Tiagande Tio for this amazing crushing dunk. Italy is up by 1 once again. Another lead change in this game.
16 fouls for Italy.
Italy has 16 fouls though. Another foul would mean 2 free throws. Oh, ball lost by Velutis right into the hands of Italy's players. Gravaghi misses from downtown, so not answering. Velutis. Pick for Velutis. He uses that space to shoot from downtown. No good for Lithuania. Alisas. And he couldn't miss us. 8-7. Vecchiola gets almost blocked by Gediminas Alisas, but illegal contact was there according to refs. Tommaso Paolo Vecchiola will shoot 1 because of that shooting foul. Team foul number 4 for Lithuania, but it was a shooting foul, so that's why Vecchiola is at the line. And he ties the score at 8. Nois Vaivada, closer to the basket. I think he just got scared of Tiagande Tio just a bit. Foul on Lithuania, team foul number 5. The score is still tied. Tiagande Tio. Oh! Talk about leaping abilities, jumping abilities. Tiagande Tio has everything in store there. Now he tries to score from downtown. The score won't be counted. Basket doesn't count. Team foul number 6 for Lithuania, so that foul was just in time for Lithuania. Tiagande Tio, right after the foul, made that shot. It could have been Italy up by 3. Italy is still up, but by 1. Pass for Tiagande Tio. Italy is up by 2. So a better game stretch for Italy. Lithuania was up, but now Italy is controlling the things. Alisas from under the basket. And a foul for both of the team's players. And we have another timeout here.
Rezultatas 10-9, Italija vis dar priekyje, lieka žaisti 3 minutės.
for this local crowd, but Kaius Lelukas misses. Both teams at the brink of having double foul again. Tiagandetio gets blocked! Lelukas closer to the basket, and Lithuania once again tying the score, this time at 13 mark. Gravagi misses on that shot. Vekiola trying not to rush things. He's playing against Vaivada, bigger guy. Vekiola, very tough shot. Maybe too tough for him to take it. This time we have a foul. And team foul number 8 for Italia, and more about that right after this timeout.
13-13, įtampa iki paskutinės minutės. Lietuaičiai grįžta po taimauto, įveikia jūsų galingo palaikymo.
So Kaius Lelukas is at the line. He will shoot 2, and he can make Lithuania situation +2. Lithuania can further capitalize from that. Lelukas with the first shot. He misses on that one. And Lelukas makes second one. Lithuania is up by 1. Less than 2 minutes remain till the end of the game. Italia. Vekiola, no foul was there. Lithuania or Italy will be with the ball. It is Team Lietuva. Vilutis from downtown misses. Technical foul for who? Italy got that technical foul. Italy got teed up, and it's one free throw for Kaius Lelukas from Lithuania. And the fans are shouting, Lietuva, Lietuva. Lithuania is 1 minute 20 seconds away from being champions of stop number 2. A pass inside. Very tough shot by Lelukas. Alysas with the ball. One more opportunity for Lithuania. Lelukas gets blocked, but not without a foul. Lelukas here. Lelukas makes another one. He has cold nerves, making these crucial free throws at the very end of the game. And he's just automatic by this point right now. 17-13, and what a run by Lithuania, 5-0. And 1 minute 10 seconds left till the end of this game. Italy's answer. Tiagandetio. Alysas trying to push Tiagandetio further from the basket. And now Lithuania is in control of the game. Vaivada to Lelukas. Nice pass behind the back. No good. The last 40 seconds of this game. Gravagi way too tough to cash something out of it. And this is the fans of Italy women's team. Italia's women's team did not get into top 2 final. They were in the final yesterday. Lost to Slovenia. Today Slovenia played against Lithuania in the women's final, and Lithuania won the whole thing. So 2 Lithuanian teams can win stop number 2. And they are very close at doing so. Vecchiola. And a bad play by Italia.
12 sekundžių iki dvikovos pabaigos. Mes esame taip arti. Ir jūsų palaikymas dabar pats galingiausias per visas rungtynes. Visi!
Paulius Vilutis. 7 seconds left. Alyssa's going right closer to the basket, and he puts his team lead to 5, and Vecchiola answers back with a 2-pointer. But this is it! Lithuania wins stop number 2 at FIBA 3x3 Nations League here. This 3x3 Youth Nations League, Lithuania achieved their first victory in the men's competition. Women team from Lithuania also did the same thing, so a very beautiful Tuesday for Lithuania 3x3 basketball. You can enjoy some of the highlights from the final in the men's competition. And me, commentator Rytis Kazlauskas, would like to say to you thank you for watching, and we will meet you tomorrow starting from 2 p.m. another portion of the games at FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League stop number 3. So stick around with us and see you tomorrow.
Gerai. Na kągi, prieš kviesdami komandas turime ir pasisakyti apie šios dienos MVP. Lietuvaitės laimėjo savo finalą, kaip ir lietuvaičiai, ir iš lietuvaičių MVP tapo numeris 1 Danielė Paunksnytė. Dar kartą jūsų plojimai, Danieliai. Ir vaikinų komandos MVP 13 numeris Kajus Leliukas. Herbalife MVP prizai MVP rankose. O dabar kviečiame merginas, mūsų lietuvaitės, kurios tapo antrosios dienos nugalėtomis. Jūsų plojimai: Audronė Zdanevičiūtė, Danielė Paunksnytė, Miglė Kisarauskaitė ir Urtė Čižauskaitė.
Dar vieną pasikurti. Nenoriu aš paleisti, pamiršęs kaip atleisti.
Dar kartelį jūsų plojimai, mūsų merginos. Ir antrosios dienos nugalėtojai. Padarykite triukšmo: Lietuvos rinktinė Gediminas Alisas, Kajus Leliukas, Nojus Vaivada ir Paulius Velutis. Jonas nelaiko stendo. Dar kartelį jūsų plojimai neabejotiniems antrosios dienos nugalėtojams, Lietuvos rinktinėms. Kągi, puikiai ir smagi diena mums visiems šiandien. Bet jau dabar finišuojam ir susimatom čia. Jau rytoj paskutinioji dienelė, trečioji dienelė. Taip pat nuo tos valandos baltasis tiltas, puikiai nuotaika, tikėkimės geras oras ir dar daugiau 3x3 krepšinio. Iki rytojaus.